Hey everybody. We're back with more Majora's Mask. We're going to finish it today, so we have 2 dungeons to get through, a mini dungeon, and then the final boss. Let's get going. No. There we go. Let's get going. Okay. Let me see. What are you going to say? Hook shot won't reach turtle, dude. Onwards to my least favourite temple in the series. We're gonna finish this and then hopefully I get this finished by the night. Not entirely quickly, but if I can get this dungeon finished before the end of the second night, I won't have to reset time before we move on to the next thing we've got to do, which will be in Ikana Graveyard. Oh wait, no, I probably will have to reset time. You get the captain's hat. Bye. Bye. Okay. Cool. You think it's a weird discrepancy that the picture on the side is so clean and then the game isn't? I was playing on N64. Hey, Lena. I thought it'd be worth checking. I don't remember where all the fairies are, but I thought it'd be worth checking. How you doing? Watching your Splinter Cell playthrough earlier, I was lurking for it. There's good work, Lena. Gotta say, I respect your tenacity and patience for it. Yeah, I'm okay. Not exactly looking forward to this because I don't remember how to do Great Bay Dungeon, Great Bay Temple, and I do actually really not like this one. Ha! Well, there you have it. This hookshot is weaker than the one you get in Ocarina of Time. Because the one in Ocarina of Time will still got great structure, regardless of whether or not you hit the shell. Carapace? Carapace. Carapace sounds right. It's interesting to me that with all the talk and apologies, all the apologies Nintendo's made over the years for the water temple and all the talk of improving the water temple in Ocarina 3D. And all that. That Nintendo never really apologized for the Great Bay Temple and this bullshit. And didn't improve this in any way in Majora's Mask 3D. If anything, the only thing it did was make the boss worse. Alright, someone's gonna get her. Anyway. Yep. Let's get into the rest of the dungeon. The sooner I get the map, the better. I want to see if the door on this side is like, God. Okay, is there a ladder over here? No. This might take a while. I'm starting to have doubts I'll have it done in time for the second night. Fun fact, the Great Bay Temple was worse than the original Japanese. Right, I can't get up there without the ice arrows, of course. That was all for nothing. Let me see. Okay, I'm expected to have the ice arrows for this. What's over there? Anyway. Nothing. I feel like this is going to become a running theme of this region. Watch out for the bomb shoe. said watch out for the bomb chute. I don't think this is the ice arrows, but I hope it's at least the map. God damn it. Oh, there's it. I was like, where did the other one go? Oh, it's right there. There we go. This will be a key. Can't get over there until we have the ice arrows and the boss key. I'll have to remember that. Okay, again. Right, you run away. Alright, I need the ice arrows for this, I remember that. But what about this? Hey, Jensen, how you doing, buddy? Okay, there we go. Good thing I got that key. You know what? Yeah, no, I'll take the arrows. Don't need the magic, because that came prepared. I want to do more stuff with moving. Oh, you know, it's... You want to take care of your personal business before you do anything else. Maybe why you haven't done Skies of Arcadia these days. Like, take care of your personal business first, it's important. You know what? Yeah, this mini-boss isn't great. It's basically a recycled idea. In A Link to the Past, there's a boss called Argus, which is the boss of the Swamp Temple. Or the Swamp Dungeon? Swamp Habits? Swamp something. But it's a Swamp Dungeon. And he's basically this in 2D. Here it's called War. That kind of slowdown you only get from playing on actual hardware. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but I'm getting unlucky with the positioning of the bubbles over the yard. That's why I started gaming with the yard. Alright. I don't want to burn through the from health just yet. You know what, if you could drop some hearts, that'd be better than nothing, I guess. Yeah, probably better you take care of moving stuff as soon as possible as well, Chanson. Just make transition as smooth as possible. There we go. Hey, Amanda. Gotta say, I love this change in the Redux version that allows me to switch the arrow types like Wind Waker. It's so brilliant. Give me the bombs. Give me the arrows. Yeah, I'm doing okay. How are you doing? I want to get over there. Why am I hearing the spider? Oh, is it that? Yeah, it was a good idea in Wind Waker. Mechanically, Wind Waker's improvements to the pre-existing ideas were pretty good. The combat was improved, made it a little deeper than Ocarina of Majora's Mask. Okay, that wasn't helpful. Tell me what to do, Tattle. The Iron Boots being an item was an improvement. The arrow switching was an improvement. Let's go! Okay, so it pumps in there, pumps out this way, and let's check it out. That's the way we came. Okay, so let's follow the pipe. Follow the pipe. Yeah, snow is always a problem. One of those ways that you know you're getting old, when you just start to dread snow. Or getting older, I guess. God damn. That's a lot, Jansen. Should be able to make it from there. Tell me I can just get on the ice though. Chop, chop, chop. Close. Where does this lead? Leads exactly where I wanted to go. Cool. Button. Camera sorted. Out of here. There we go. Yeah. I look forward to when you've got everything sorted again, Chansum, so that you can just be more comfortable. Get back to Skies Arcadia and the other stuff you're doing. Don't do it too fast though, because I don't want to start Nocturne. I don't want to start Nocturne quite yet. Anyway. Yeah, he does go there. Okay. That was weird. Okay, here we go. Round 2. That doesn't sound great. I thought you would have finished with Gunvolt 2 by this point. Just barely saw that. Today, on face. But again, and you're gonna go for all of them. Yeah, I'm happy with the I'm happy with the ending I got for Gunvolt 1, mostly because the fact that I played it to the end was a surprise anyway. So far, it's the only Sunday showcase that I enjoyed enough to play it to the end, but was also capable of doing it one. I mean, I probably could have pushed Mighty Number 9 to the end, and I didn't want to. And how frustrating is that to do? There's going to be a fairy or something in there. Okay, and that gets us the boss key. And now we just have to figure out the way to the boss. I don't like the sounds of that, Jansen. Yeah. Since I've got the Striker Pack, though, I'll probably play Gunvolt 2 at some point. Okay, let's head up top and switch some stuff. Ah, yeah, no. You see, I wasn't gonna do that shit in Sonic. I'm not gonna do it in Azure Strike and Gunvolt either. Like Sonic Adventure 2 is all like, hey, get all the emblems, which, among other things, requires you to finish every level with an A rank, and you'll unlock the 3D version of Green Hill Zone. Cool idea, but no. I guess I'm never gonna get the true ending on Azure Strike and Gunvolt 2 then. Oh, that's pissed. Hey. Alright, let's turn this on. Beat a boss in less than a second. Yeah, let's go repay them. Speaking of doing stuff in less than a second, at some point I've got to decide whether or not I'm going to do the super bosses in Final Fantasy X. Which is not an idea I relish. But doing that also means that I'll have to do the Chocobo race in 0 seconds. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I've done the FF10 super bosses myself. Yeah. I mean, I think we were talking about this yesterday. I'm not that big on super bosses. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was yesterday. Well, I'm undecided on whether or not we'll be doing Ruby and Emerald in the current run of 7. And of course, FF10 has more super bosses to worry about. Yeah. It's a lot of work. Plus, on top of that, like, the preparation for the super bosses is a lot to begin with. It's fair enough. You want to get all the value out of the games you paid money for. Nothing wrong with that. I did Sonic Adventure 2 Battle for the conclusion of the Sonic Marathon last year, and I was done with that after I finished the game. I was not going to play more of that. I intended to do at least up to Sonic Heroes, but like Adventure 2 just left me like, no, I don't want to do more of that. here when you get back. I have been considering it. Also, how you doing, Ben? I've been considering going back to it. I definitely needed time to cool off after Adventure 2. BioLizard was such bullshit. But I've been considering going back and doing more of them. Going back, Chanson. Need to get up there. Sonic Forces is a really weird case of I died so many times in that game, and I hated that game, and it's not well designed. It's a bad game. And even then, the game only took me like 3 hours to finish. I could do that in a single stream. Sonic Forces is unbelievable. I'm doing okay, man. I don't remember how to do this. Sonic Rush. The big problem with Sonic Rush and just anything outside of consoles, especially Rush. I'd be down for Rush. I'd be down for the DS version of Colors as well. Rush Adventure, way less so. Rush Adventure was boring as hell. But the big issue is just the method we've got of doing DS games at the minute isn't something I'm happy with. So, second Sonic Marathon would consist of the rest of the console games. And that said, I'm not big on the Sonic Advance games. I pity anybody who got the true ending of Sonic Advance 2, which, like everything, requires you to get all the Chaos Emeralds, and getting the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic Advance 2 is the most bullshit in the series. It's unbelievable, that shit. Yeah, like Rush and DS Colors are probably the only handheld Sonic games I'd be interested in doing. But if we go for another Sonic Marathon, it'll be Heroes. I would have to decide whether or not Shadow would be done. I probably would end up doing Shadow just for the sake of... Shadow the Hedgehog isn't a great game, and Sonic 06 also is not a great game. But Shadow the Hedgehog does one good thing for Shadow, and that is that it plays up his character. And as a result, Shadow is the best character. For fuck's sake. As a result, Shadow is the best character in Sonic 06. Story-wise, characterization-wise, Shadow is the best character in Sonic 06. You know, you could always stream Shadow the Hedgehog yourself, eh? I'll lend you the equipment. That's gotta be there for a reason. God damn it. Anyway. But, Sonic Heroes, possibly Shadow the Hedgehog, Sonic 06. Sonic Unleashed, Colors, Generations, Lost World. I think Mania comes after that. And then Sonic Forces. Don't worry, I'll act as a postal worker and just drop it off outside your door, it'll be fine. But yeah, I've said before, like, my biggest problem with Shadow the Hedgehog is just that you have to complete it 10 times to get the true ending. And that's tedious. Because the game only has 5 pathways. You have to go down each of them at least twice. Alright, so that's going the other way now. Stop doing that. But yeah, like I said, the problem with Shadow is that you have to do it 10 times. Sonic Heroes is bad enough having to do it 4 times, and not all of those campaigns are great. Shadow doing it 10 times is too much. And on top of that, for some reason, Shadow controls worse than Heroes does. Hey, Titanium, thank you for the lurk. Hope you're doing okay, buddy. Yeah, Sonic... The Sonic series would never have even reached the point where Sonic Team could put out Sonic 06 if it wasn't for the rabid fanbase. The series should have effectively been over after Shadow. And if it wasn't gonna be over, then the main reason for that should have been because Sonic Team used the one last chance they would have had after that to put out an actually good game. Of course they didn't, and Shadow still sold well despite being, you know, not good. It's one of the more tragic things of just the way Sonic is. In that they can put out shit game after shit game and keep getting sequels because people keep buying them because Sonic fans are so rabid about that kind of crap. Meanwhile, actually really good games that just didn't sell well don't get anywhere because of that. Like, where's the Okami sequel? Okami Den really doesn't count. Well, didn't need that. But yeah, 06 is not a good game. 06 might have ideas somewhere that are good, but the execution of basically everything, with like maybe 3 exceptions in the game, is poorly. It's so bad. Like I say, Shadow's character is one of the few things I actually like in this game. Sonic. That's not even a real Sonic game. That's not even a Sonic game. Okay, and the next one. I go into that one? I must have it coming from the top. It's that one. The funniest thing about Sonic 06 is, mess of a game that it is, they had a later build of the game that they were working on that they were forced to scrap to hit the release date. And they were forced to scrap it because it was too unstable. So for release they had to revert back to an older build that was more stable, and that's the version that was released. Think about that. Alright, let's do this. It's the interesting thing, like, you can't download the demo anymore. But the demo that was put out on Xbox 360 prior to release had more features. It had features that were cut from the final game. Alright, Leo, I'm going to try and tear him apart just for you. Come on, George. Well, didn't want that. There we go. Yes. You want that perfect dolphin jump right back onto the platform, because if you get that, then you're not going to have any issues. Because otherwise, George can grab you and drag you around. And he can do that during the process of climbing up, which is why you want to try and get the dolphin jump. Yeah, you said you had a problem with the inversion of up and down. If I remember rightly, in the Japanese version, I think the platform is higher. There we go. Yeah. I mentioned that previously. The problem with playing N64 on anything other than an N64 controller is the analog stick is too sensitive. You have the same problem even when you're playing on official means, like the virtual console or anything like that. I think I did pretty well with George there. I'm happy with that. And I think we might be in time. It was around 8 o'clock at night when we got to the boss room. I want to get the Song of Storms before we end this cycle. Okay, we go back to Clocktown, and we're gonna head east to Ikana Canyon. We can't go in there yet because I just remembered I need the Garo mask. But what I'm intending to do, we don't need that yet. But yeah, no, that means there's a few things we can do before we end this cycle. And get the Garo mask on the 3rd day. It won't be an issue. As long as I have this done on the 2nd night. Well, you know, have you done Super Mario 64 on stream yet? Go. Not on stream. If you're gonna do it, there is a ROM hack I can recommend for you called Super Mario 64 Arguably Better Edition. It has a bunch of improvements, most notably the camera. Recommend checking it out. Yeah, I know you were on an N64 kick for a little while. But yeah, Super Mario 64 Arguably Better Edition, ABE. Okay, I need this Jinx to wear off before I do this. Hey, you know my opinion, Lino. You should only do stuff if you want to do it yourself. And me turn around doing another Sonic Marathon wouldn't just be because other people want me to do it, because I'm down for it myself. Alright, here we go. I don't remember what the Sonata of Awakening is. What I need to do is get around to doing that ROM hack of Super Mario Sunshine that I found, Super Mario Sunburn. That looks interesting. Come on. I don't enjoy Super Mario 64 as much as I used to, but that might be a case of me doing it a little too much. Well, other people still enjoy it. I'm gonna need you. Interesting. Is there a particular reason, Jansen? I mean, you say it like it's something to be ashamed of. Captain's hat. Okay, I don't think I need the hook shot for a little while now. Pretty sure the grave that I need is on the second night. Gentlemen. Ah, yeah. You don't want if you're gonna play it on DS, you want to use the D-pad, not the touch controls, because they're awful. Super Mario 64 DS is an interesting case. An idea that Nintendo wouldn't do that often again. Oh yeah, no, 64 games were expensive. As a kid, you probably were better off being on the PlayStation, because you could probably afford more games for it. But yeah, Super Mario 64 was weird, because it had, in its original release, it had 3 different control options. Whereas most Nintendo games these days have 1 control option, and if it's a bad control option, fuck you, you're using it anyway. God damn. First night. Alright, I guess there's nothing else to do right now. Yeah, Mario 64 is a decent game. I wouldn't say it's one of the games that you really should play before you die. Unless you're really into platformers, in which case the history of it would probably mean that you probably should. But that's kind of it. I mean, it's not even the first 3D platform. Crash Bandicoot predates it by a few months. And chances are there's... Chances are there's 3D platformers before Crash Bandicoot. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I suppose at that point you have to get into the argument of whether or not it's worth playing a particular game for the history and what it meant to the genre. It's like, oh, you like RPGs? Cool. Should you play the original Dragon Quest then? Because of its history and its status as basically the first JRPG? Honestly, no. Well, you say... I think Sonic Adventure predates Sonic Shuffle, but I would not count Sonic 3D Blast as a proper 3D game. Unless you're talking about the Sonic World mode in Sonic Jam on the Saturn, which was kind of neat. Yep. Well, yeah, Dragon Quest, growing up with Dragon Quest is one thing, but, like, would you really suggest to somebody who'd never played it before to go back to Dragon Quest 1? Especially on NES? I mean, if I was going to recommend Dragon Quest 1 to anybody, I'd be like, hey, check out the Game Boy Color version. Completing Box Dragon Quest 4 is interesting. Oh god, no, I'd still suggest Dragon Quest 4 on... Dragon Quest 1 on Game Boy Color. If you've never seen it, I recommend checking out Dragon Quest 1 on Game Boy Color. It's a dual cartridge, Dragon Quest 1 and Dragon Quest 2. It's pretty neat. Yeah, it's interesting that Ingo was made into 3 characters in Majora's Mask. It's a fair point, Bane. At this point, Dragon Quest 1 is such a basic experience. Regardless of which version you play, it is such a basic experience, and you have to be into the pure gameplay mechanics of it to really enjoy it. I mean, I said before, if I recommend a starting point for Dragon Quest, it's either 5 or 8. Alright, here we go. Final Fantasy 1, I would not recommend playing the original NES version. I don't think Final Fantasy 1 is as basic as Dragon Quest, but then Dragon Quest also basically created the genre. But if I was going to recommend playing Final Fantasy 1, it would be one of the remakes. Oh god, no, I would never suggest somebody play Final Fantasy 2. But that is also in a similar case of I wouldn't recommend Zelda 2, I wouldn't recommend Castlevania 2. Because the mechanics are different and they're not all that well pulled together. Zelda 2 admittedly is a little unfair in that regard, because Zelda 2 isn't a bad game. Which version did she play? I'm always surprised with Final Fantasy 2 that in all the times that Square re-released it, that they never actually fixed the mechanics. PSP. PSP is reasonable. I like the way the Game Boy Advance version looks, but the Game Boy Advance is also probably more value for money, because you get Final Fantasy 1 and 2 on the same cartridge. But yeah, like I say, it's the same reason I wouldn't recommend anybody go with Castlevania 2 or Zelda 2. Because the mechanics are just so different and they don't work that well. Although, like I say, Zelda 2's mechanics aren't awful. Although I really wish it didn't have a leveling system. Okay, I need the first night. There's also a case of I should probably grab the stuff that I need now. There's not a lot of series that do make such drastic changes like that. Castlevania is one of the rare ones where they did make a drastic change at one point, but that was because Symphony of the Night ended up being really good and well received. Honestly, if I was going to recommend somebody's first Resident Evil game, I would split them into two categories. Classic and everything else. And in that case, Classic, I'd recommend Resident Evil 2. I think Resident Evil 2 is the most balanced of the games. Now let me see. Powder cake, fish, milk, 10 bombs, 10 acorns. I think Resident Evil 2 is the most balanced in terms of difficulty and playability of the PS1 games. RE3 is really good, but I think 2 is more balanced in its difficulty. 1 is very clunky, it's kind of an issue. If I was going to recommend anything that isn't a classic game, it would be RE4. I need 10 bombs. Milk. Milk. Yeah, I am unabashedly just using a guide to tell me what I need for that. I never remember it, and I think the game is bullshit for making you do it. I think I described my problem with it yesterday.
Hi. Hi.
Okay, 10 bombs, 10 Deku nuts, fish, milk, and 5 magic beans. Yeah, no, it's stupid. It's a dumb system. Milk. The Big Poe. You can get the Big Poe in there, and you might as well. Why doesn't this mention the Big Poe? I was muted. You can get a Big Poe in the Dampé side quest, which I think you can only do on the 3rd night. But basically, the last thing before you get the piece of heart down there, or the bottle, or whatever, you fight Big Poe. What am I doing? Southern Swamp. No, Woodfall. Do I need the blue potion? I feel like I don't. Yeah, I feel like I don't need the blue potion. Magic beans are going to be frustrating. Hope you have enough money. Come on, talk to them. Try that again and don't touch them this time. Keep pressing the wrong button to take off the mask. I got confused for a minute. Because the Redux patch uses the Japanese layout. Alright, here we go. Need 5 beans. Let's get out of here. The layout of the grotto is basically where the hole that leads to the magic bean dude is different in the original Japanese version. There's a few things that are different in the Japanese release. Like in the Great Bay Temple, when you freeze the water to make the platform stable, in the Japanese release, it doesn't stop in the exact right place. It'll stop based on when you shot it. Comes a question like, is he eating his magic beans or is he eating some other beans? Baked beans. Anyway. Captain's hat. Yeah, Darpe is a coward, so if you approach him wearing any of the horror style masks, he'll run away and hide in his house. Alright, so I hope this is what I'm... It can't be the third night. I'm sure the third night leads to Darpe's thing. Probably got munches. Eh. Okay. Arrows. Okay. Alright. Fun fact. If you clip the camera into this iron knuckle, you can see Naboro inside it. It's the exact same iron knuckle model. And Naboro is still in there, if you can get the camera in there. I probably can't do it. Anyway. Yeah, but the surprising thing is that they didn't remove the Naboro model. That was close. Like, it's just outright still got Naboro's model inside it. That's the surprising thing. What series is able to resell the same content as any sports game? Guitar Hero. Call of Duty, anything by Activision. Pokemon's a very good example. I mean, I guess you're talking about literal reuse of assets. Far Cry did that. One of the complaints about Far Cry Primal was that the map, people realised the map was the exact same map from Far Cry 4. They've just redressed it. But of course, people are pissed about that because they sold Far Cry Primal as a new game. Yeah, there's a lot of examples of games that are basically the same from installment to installment, from series that are basically the same from game to game. Let me see. I still need milk. I need to find a cow. Similar game mechanics, yes, and then that becomes a case of, if you're going to point to Zelda like that, a case of, why do you give Zelda the benefit of the doubt but not something like Call of Duty or Assassin's Creed? Brings up a difficult question to answer, I guess. Alright. Cow. Where can I find a cow that doesn't require me to go and buy a powder keg? Recurring items, recurring gameplay mechanics, you are right about that, Lena. You know what I've just realised? I don't need to find a cow. I don't need to find a cow, I've just realised. There's an option. We need to spend a little bit of time. But I wanted... We can just go at the milk bar. I wanted to get Chateau Romani anyway. The milk bar doesn't open until 10, so there's still some stuff we can do while we wait. Yeah, that's what I mean, you know, like, you can talk about Zelda like that, and Zelda does have, or did have, very much the same problem as stuff like Call of Duty and Assassin's Creed, being mostly the same thing from installment to installment. Is the difference just that we don't get a Zelda game yearly? You think that's it? I mean, I guess we don't get Assassin's Creed games yearly, but, you know, Ubisoft's making up for it. We used to get Assassin's Creed, you know, yearly, we don't anymore. But Ubisoft has made up for it by dragging the length of them out. And... it's like, oh, how can we... Motherfucker. How can we cover... how can we cover the profits that we would lose by not releasing Assassin's Creed this year? Don't worry, we'll just load the last one so full of microtransactions. Yeah, people are complaining now because Assassin's Creed Valhalla has had microtransactions added to it and more. Like, they've added more microtransactions to it, and people are complaining now. And it's like, where were you during Origins or Odyssey? This isn't a new thing. It's weird that you're complaining now. I want to shoot down Tingle and get that last map. Four years, two Zelda games, Breath of the Wild and the Link's Awakening remake. Breath of the Wild, for all the problems I have with it, was at least trying something new. It wasn't just being the same thing again. I'm hoping Breath of the Wild 2 will expand on those ideas and make a game that'll be truly worth replaying. Oh, Age of Calamity. That wasn't done by Nintendo, though. I mean, you could argue that neither was Link's Awakening. I forgot about Age of Calamity. Wasn't just me ignoring it, I forgot about Age of Calamity. But yeah, you could argue the same of Link's Awakening, I guess, since that was mostly Grezzo again. That's all the maps. All of Termina. Alright, let's go deal with this. Yeah, I don't know. Perspective of it. What's the word? A prejudice against the yearly franchises like Call of Duty and Assassin's Creed and stuff could well be the entire reason you just look down on those. You get a separate cutscene if you play the Song of Healing here, where it's like, oh, it's kind of soothing, but it means nothing to me, and then continues playing the Song of Death. Alright. That's the stream. Bye-bye, Gibdos. is very much designed to be a creepy area, and I think it really succeeds. There's the interesting case with Majora's Mask of the 4 areas that you go to. The Swamp, Snowhead, Great Bay, and Ikana Valley, Ikana Canyon. They all use the same musical piece, just rearranged slightly. And I think it's a particularly interesting piece, and very well done of Koji Kondo when you realise just how creepy and unsettling Ikana Canyon's version of that one piece is. Yeah, they're all basically the same theme, just arranged differently. Alright, so the hope is we can finish Stone Tower in this cycle. Let me see, I want the stone mats. Pamela should be out looking at the river right now. Yeah, there she is. I think this is the only time that you are not directed specifically to use the Song of Healing. Every other time is like, heal my sorrows or whatever. There's something really unsettling to be said about that whole scene. Yeah, doing anything, like getting too close to him, will make Pamela come in and kick you out. Now what we want to do is head back to Clocktown, grab some milk, and also take the opportunity to buy some Chateau Romani. He needs some milk. Okay, we're still pretty well on target here. Alright, let's go. Yeah, the hope is we do this, we get through Ikana Palace, Ikana Castle. Shouldn't take such a long time. And with any luck, we'll be done with Stone Tower close to the end of the third day. Hopefully. Give me some milk. I should have bought the Chateau Romani first. Okay. It's not a big deal. We'll see how we go after we get out of the Ikana Castle. Shouldn't need more than 2 fairies. But if we're in need of fairies, I can go back to Zora Hall. And we'll grab some. Simple as that. 84, I need 160. 116. I want to do that. God damn it. There we go. Let's go get some Chateau Romani and then we'll head into the well. Everybody's favourite area. The worst part about dealing with Ikana Castle, dealing with the well and then Ikana Castle is, once you get through it all and you go into Ikana Castle, and you do a sizable amount of that before you get to the point where you need to have the powder keg, and nothing tells you you need that powder keg. And that's just frustrating. Okay. Let's see if we can work out what masks I'm missing. Taking a look at the mask menu. I should be able to figure out which ones we're missing. Which ones aren't there. Quick little side thing then. Let's see. No Don Giro, which goes here. Giant's Mask. Bopple's Mask. Mask of Truth, All Night Mask. Last mask. Postman's hat. There you go. Those are the masks I don't have. Honestly, getting most of them wouldn't even be a big deal. I just don't want to do the spider houses. I really cannot be bothered. Alright, here we go. Beneath the well. Okay. This way. Magic beans. That's an interesting point, Jansen. Okay, and next. Damn War Masters. Okay, which of these two is it? Okay, so this one. Make you nuts. Bear with me a minute while I'm paying attention to the guide so we can do this as quick as possible. Bugs and a new enemy. Want to go north? What do you want? Bombs. Appreciate that, Jansen. They make pose more annoying. I hate fights that end up so drawn out. I'm sorry, fucking what? That's bullshit. behind me. Hey, don't get stuck in the wall this time. So this is getting irritating. See, this is one of the problems you have when you decide to make an enemy that can go through walls, but then also let it drop something you need to collect. Okay, so it's 5 hits. So make sure that the 5th hit is as close to the centre of the room as possible. That was frustrating. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had it happen before either. Okay, where am I going? Northeast corner? Southwest and then go north. Give wants a fish. Putting a Wall Master in here is just added bullshit. Okay, that is the fish. Like fire. Okay, and then straight ahead. Big Poe. And all that's left is milk. Yeah, do this without knowing exactly what you need each time. This is the worst example of any of this shit in the Zelda series. Yeah. So you're doing this for your first time, or you're doing this for whatever time, and you don't remember what you need, or you just don't know. And you go up to one and it's like, oh, leave me something. Try and figure out the riddle. Go out and get what you need, come back. Oh, there's another one. Leave me something else. We're not exploring the rest of the area. See, here's the fun thing about Chateau Romani. I only found out that it gives you infinite magic, like, 2 years ago. Before that, every playthrough I did of this game, I didn't use Chateau Romani. A big part of the problem is the way they tell you what it does. Because they don't tell you it gives you unlimited magic. Alright, let's just do the dungeon. Do the dungeon. Like that, thank you. Yeah, that's the point, because when Lino did this recently, Lino didn't know about Chateau Romani. He hadn't gotten it. So he gets to Twin Bowl, and he doesn't have enough magic to do the fight. So I told him about Chateau Romani, and he gave the boss really solid try. Tried to really power his way through, but he couldn't do it. And eventually just went and did the whole Romani side quest, whole ranch side quest, to get Chateau Romani so he could do it. Plus, let's be fair, the mask switching mechanic in this, by the time you get to this point, and the way that Ikana Palace and Stone Tower both want you to use pretty much all of your mask forms, at that point this becomes essentially the Iron Boots problem in Ocarina. And nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about how it's basically dealing with the Iron Boots. Okay, what is the method of opening the door? away. You can go. Is there another one? Oh, there's a thing. Okay. I was thinking for a second, like, is it that I'm supposed to kill all the enemies? I wonder what my way back is. Lens of Truth, you think? Ah. Thank you, Lena. I'd forgotten about the Lens of Truth, honestly. Alright. That was on the other side. Alright. Yeah, like I said, I don't remember most of the dungeons in this game. And this is what you end up with as a result of that. There we go. Fun fact, you can kill Gibdos and, I think, Wallmasters. Yeah, there you go. And Wallmasters with light. Off Wallmasters. Nope. Easy money. I'm doing the Cossack. Boss so good they had to just keep bringing him back. I said last time when we saw this dude in Snowhead that we fight him 3 times in this game. That's not true. We fight him 4 times because we're going to fight him again in Stone's Tower. Yeah, but they're also unholy abominations. Yeah, it's weird to me with how basic and simple this fight is that they repeat it 3 times. So you end up having to do the same fight 4 times, and nothing really changes. You were going to attack me. Okay, now if you can get some arrows, I appreciate that. Nope, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure... I'm not sure if there are any other enemies that you fight as anywhere near as often in the series like that. I don't think you fight Shirahem 4 times in Skyward Sword. It's like, no, Wizrobe, for Wizrobe's 3D debut, gotta do it 4 times. Okay. I hate Wizrobes in Wind Waker. 3 times. So yeah, you do fight Wizrobe more than Shirahem. I think you can actually get a 5th fight. The Wizrobe if you go into the cave. I don't know what the Fruit Loops mascot looks like. That is an American thing. So I have no idea what it looks like. There we go. Let me get some arrows. There we go. Good. Good. So when Lino got to this point in his playthrough, I told him to do 2 Easter eggs. One of them is... Oh, the bird. You know, I might actually know what you're talking about. One of them is when you wear Captain Kita's hat, and one of them is when you use the Bremen mask. Which, you know, I might as well show off here, actually. Okay, so... Yeah, I wonder if this one has a practical purpose, actually. I wonder if this one has a practical purpose. Let me see if I can use this. Come on, boys. Nah, just putting them in the light doesn't actually do anything. That guy's a dick. Let me swap those around. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, yeah, this game ain't running so great. One down. Two down. I hate the head attack. Can I get him from there? Yes, I can. Okay. But yeah. Yeah, that caused me trouble when I was younger. It's easy to forget, especially if you've played other versions of the Zelda games from N64. Like the GameCube version or Virtual Console stuff. Or of course 3DS versions. But the original N64 versions of Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask have quite a bit of slowdown in them. And the frame rate isn't particularly consistent. Oh yeah, weapon. That's a good one. Good stuff. Egos do kinda. I didn't really carry light. The light was coming through the window and I just shined it on you. I hope you like this song, because we're going to play it a lot. Hey, Titanium. How you doing? I'm doing okay. Gearing up to finish this today. We've just got Stone Tower left to do and then we'll be good. Fresh arrows would be nice. Need that. I was hoping for a little more health, but yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. See, that's what I was really hoping for, that I could just run in and spin before one of them would grab me. That didn't work out. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay. Kana Canyon. Then we're gonna climb begin the climb to Stone Tower, and I have complaints to make about this. Especially the 3DS remake of this. Oh, let's go. I think my complaints are fairly valid, Bane. So, to do this climb to the top of this area to get into Stone Tower, we have to play the Elegy of Emptiness 21 times. I don't remember what the Elegy of Emptiness is. Right, left, right, down, right, up, left. No, I'm not gonna do First Deity's Mask in this playthrough. I was originally debating whether or not to, and ultimately the main reason is I don't want to do the spider houses. I think the spider houses are some of the most tedious stuff in the game. The previous playthrough I did of this, though, I did get the First Deity's Mask. Well, here's the thing, like, this is tedious bullshit, and Stone Tower is where my patience with Majora's Mask generally runs out. But the worst part is in Majora's Mask 3D, with all the talk they made of improving it and changing stuff to make it more playable. All the changes they put in the game that improve it, and they didn't improve this. It's like in Wind Waker HD, when you play a song, you don't have to go through the repeat of it at any point during your current session of play. So, like, when you do the Wind's Requiem to change the direction of the wind, once you play it once, anytime you play it again during that session, it just immediately takes you to the menu to change the song, to change the direction of the wind. Majora's Mask 3D came out after that, and doesn't have that. It will make you go through the song fully again. And, like I say, you go through this, and you're still playing the Elegy of Emptiness 21 times, so you're still doing this 21 times. For all the things Majora's Mask 3D could have improved upon, it didn't improve upon the stuff that needed to be fixed. The little mini dungeons on the moon aren't really a huge issue for me. They're a little annoying, but they're not too bad. My biggest issue is just doing the spider houses, which I find really tedious, going through and finding 30 gold sculptures in them. I will say though, if anybody is actually interested, if anybody is interested in seeing the first 80s mask and seeing it in action, we have the YouTube archive. Which, give me a minute, let me find the command for that. There we go. If you do want to actually see the first 80s mask, when I did this last time I did this, which was October 2019, we went and got all the masks, and I finished the game with the first 80s mask. So if you want to see it and you want to see me do it, it is there. I think ultimately this will end up working out for us in reference to that playthrough. Because, like I said, we did the first 80 mask in that playthrough. In this playthrough, I'm going to do the Majora's Mask fight with just standard Link. So it's going to be the opposite perspective, and I think that'll work out and justify this playthrough a little more. That's not to say I couldn't get the first 80s mask and still do that, but I just don't want to. But that old playthrough was before I figured out how to squish the screen back down to 4x3 for the N64, and before I was using the camera. I think I'd only recently started to use Streamlabs OBS at that time as well. Yeah, the fight is a cakewalk with the first 80s mask. Which, to be fair, is something I do like. If you go out of your way, you get basically the closest you really need to 100% completion. And your reward is that the final boss is a pushover. I like that. It feels like a good reward. Before we had permanents. Well, we had you, mate. You were a permanent audience. Back in the old days where it just me and you, babe. Me and you against the world. Okay. The most important thing to do up here is actually hit this, so you never have to climb Stone Tower again. Hey, drama fan. Yeah, we've just got Stone Tower to do, and then we're going to head for the final boss. Hopefully Stone Tower isn't going to take me longer than an hour. You know, believe it or not, Titanium, I don't. Like I say, just dealing with all of Ikana Valley is where my patience for Majora's Mask runs out. I really like a lot of what Majora's Mask does, but by this point I'm tired of it and it's taking the piss. Mega Man Legends, nice. Yeah, no. I haven't gotten any of the Great Fairies so far. That previous playthrough did, actually. I was intending to get all the Great Fairies. And we got the first Great Fairy in Woodfall. And then we got all the fairies for Snowhead. And then I went back in time without turning those fairies in. And as a result, I decided, you know what, no. Yeah. I was gonna do the full thing at that point, and I messed up and I didn't want to do it again. Okay. It's been a while since I've done Mario on stream. I think the last one I did was that playthrough of Super Mario 64 that I did in one session. I didn't even say that long. I had it done in about 2.5 hours. What if I had done faster than that, but I screwed around trying to do some speedrunning stuff that didn't work. And then before that, the last Mario game I think was Super Mario World, which again I did in one session and had 100% complete in I think a little over 3 hours. It's been a while since I've done Super Mario World. I could do that again. Super Mario World's good. Like I say, 100% in around 3 hours. Super Mario Land 2 is not a bad idea, actually. I haven't gone all the way through Super Mario Land 2 in a long time. Hey Clem, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, day 3, the final day. I could do Super Mario Land 2. Possibly look into doing the colorized version. That could be interesting. You know, I was considering that chance some. And it'd be something I'd have to look into actually how to do. But if I'm gonna do it, it'll be a long time from now. Like I say, I'm relatively done with Majora's Mask. At the minute, like, I'm ready to just end Majora's Mask. I'm doing okay, Clem. I'm getting back into the streaming again. You know, I took a bit of time off, just wasn't feeling it. I started doing that Majora's Mask playthrough I'd been debating with this ROM hack we've got. Roll it. Yeah, got a bunch of thoughts of stuff to do at some point as well. So, Clem, thought I had, because we didn't do Final Fantasy VII yesterday because you were preoccupied with personal stuff. That personal stuff definitely wasn't the Super Bowl, was it? I mean, you told me what that personal stuff was, but that personal stuff wasn't secretly the Super Bowl, was it? Honestly, I'd probably stick with this. The convenience of having the transformation mask and the ocarina on the D-pad, fantastic. There's a few things that are a little weird, like a few of the Japanese layouts that I'm not used to. But the convenience of having the masks and the ocarina on a D-pad just can't be understated. Yeah. Honestly, the only reason I know that the Super Bowl was yesterday because there's been a lot of talk on Reddit about Tom Brady. Otherwise, wouldn't have known. I'll be honest with you, I don't even care. You wanted to take the Sunday off to watch the Super Bowl? That would have been fine. I didn't tell anybody it was your dad's birthday. I just said it. I just told everybody that you had personal issues. It was a better way of putting it than personal issues. I forgot about this mirror thing. Rather than doing the reasonable thing and bouncing the light off the mirror, you charge the mirror with light and then have to run into the light before it fades. Like, that's dumb. Yeah, Clem and I should be back with Final Fantasy VII next Sunday. Look forward to it. We begin Disc 2. Okay, what did I actually accomplish with any of this? You know me, Clem, you know the way I think about these things. Plus, this is nice. Alright, we'll be here when you get back, Lena. Yeah, there's just too many quality of life features and improvements in this, I think, to ever go back to the original. Small things that really build up. It's like the thing in Ocarina 3D, where they give you the iron boots as an equipable item, rather than as equipment. Jeez. Okay. This'll be tricky. Need the camera to fucking cooperate first. Virtual slow down. Nice. Second try. E. Things are finally heating up for Clint. Is this the Garrow Master fight? No. Okay, so let's do all of these. Oh wait. That's probably it. Anyway. Yeah, this charging the mirror to then run into the light is really stupid. Then the Garrow Master fights in the next room. So this one will be fun. Charge 2 mirrors. Really? I remember a big issue with the Garrow Master. Let's see how that goes. I'd have got that first try. Really didn't want to have to redo that. N64 Zelda's a good one to go with. Ocarina of Time is still a fantastic game. That'd explain it. Oh god, this still isn't the Garo Master fight? Uh-oh. Shit. Let's just take a look at the map. Yeah, it's the next room. The mini-boss I always forget from this dungeon. Because Majora's Mask has a thing of 2 mini-bosses per dungeon, which is pretty uncommon. The mini-boss I always forget in this dungeon is Gomez. I've already done Ocarina of Time, twice, actually. Last time I did it was September, I think. Ended up doing the entire game in one sitting. Took me about 9 hours. So, you know, that was probably a mistake. Just turn around, jeez. Yeah, I did Ocarina of Time as a Let's Play on YouTube. That was last year as well. That's really what reinvigorated my love for Ocarina of Time, going through it as a Let's Play. It was the most fun I'd had with it in years. So that was really good. Okay, there's a switch there, so I'm probably going to need that. Yeah, if I go through Ocarina of Time again, it's probably going to be Master Quest. I'd set that up as a redeemable reward, but I know somebody would redeem it immediately, and I don't want to go straight into Master Quest. Fucking damn it. I've never had so much trouble with a camera in this game as I have on this playthrough. It's pretty ridiculous time at Titanium. Well, that's fucked. Might as well wait and restart it. It's a fair point. If you enjoy a game, you shouldn't really rush it. Legends being a fun game to do sometime. Next time I got Mega Man though, I was kind of thinking Zero. Yeah, I think we just realised that's Titanium. Yeah, that's, after all that trouble, that's great. It's gonna be a fairy. I can feel it. Yeah, Clem did most of the classic Mega Man series and did 3 of the X games. If I do Mega Man, I'm kind of interested in doing the Zero series. Zero ZX. I've got the Legacy collections. I'd definitely be down for that. ZX series is good. ZX Advent was my introduction into proper Mega Man. I had Mega Man Legends as a kid, I think it was Legends 2. But I never played a huge amount of it, so the Mega Man game that got me into Mega Man was ZX Advent. Well, you should do Mega Man X4 at least, Clem. And you know, if you do X4, you might as well do X5 and just basically finish the X series. Since the X series pretty much ends at 5. There we go. The fortunate thing with the Mega Man Legends games now is the ease of accessibility for getting them, if you still have a PS3 and a US PlayStation Network account. Because they put Legends 1, Legends 2, and The Misadventures of Tronbon on there, so that's quite nice. Well, you say that, but ZX was pretty difficult. ZX Advent, less so, but ZX was pretty difficult. There we go. Misadventures of Strength Boner. I've done Mega Man 2 on stream. Gonna fight like a bitch, I'll fight like a bitch. Yeah. I was saying yesterday, Mega Man 1, totally doable. Could do it on stream. Until the second boss rush. Second phase of the boss rush. Because that Fireman is a pain in the ass. Having to go from Fireman, having to deal with Bomb Man, Fireman, and Guts Man in a single run. Get them on the PS3. Do you mean the Legends series or the classic Mega Man games? 'Cause I know the US had the both. That's fair enough. Because I know the US got the complete works versions on their PSN. which was the Mega Mans 1 through 6 released on PlayStation with a bunch of improvements, and they released those on USPSN. They just didn't put them in English, unfortunately. Worth checking out, though. Kind of neat. Bane knows many things. How the fuck do I get out of here? Was it from Final Fantasy VIII? Because I feel like it was from earlier. There we go. This fucking son. You know, I should probably go back and rewatch that series just to figure it out. Because I feel like it was funny. And, like, getting the context for it again would be great. No, Lino. The first Mega Man. Piss off. First Mega Man drama fan. I mean, the same is true of basically every Mega Man you do for the first time. I need more arrows. Probably should have gotten the bigger quiver. Yep. Alright, let's do this. Not that one. Yeah, having the chest, like, Titanium's right, having the chest there is a good idea for hookshot target. I hate how finicky the bulb is here to shoot the crystal. Can I actually do this from here? I remember it being really finicky. Oh no, I can do it. That's okay then. Right, night of the second day. Let's try not to have this take ages. Yeah, the boss weaknesses were a cool feature of Mega Man. and Mega Man X. It was kind of a shame that they lost that as they went forward with Zero, because you didn't pick the order you did levels in anymore. That was kind of a shame that they lost that, but Zero compensated for it in other ways. So the moon can fall to the sky. Not a bad idea. Okay, that turns a chest on there. That's probably a fairy. With arrows. Well, thankfully, this game does a really good thing of making it really obvious which chests have something important in them. That is also probably a fairy. Like, any chest that has anything important in it has the gold trim. Alright. Now maybe I'll go through Final Fantasy VIII again at some point. In the same way I'm doing FF7 at the minute. Because, like, Clem's a big fan of FF7, but you know who's a really... Well, Clem's a really big fan of FF7. You know who's a really big fan of FF8? Sina. I'll land back in there? Yes! Haha! It didn't look as stupid as it could have. Anyway. Hell, I could probably talk Sander into doing his own playthrough of FF8. Sander did recently start streaming for himself. How dare you, Titan? That was entirely planned. Yeah, Santa did recently start streaming for himself. He's done Metal Gear Solid and he's not done anything else since. I might have. To be fair, it wouldn't be the stupidest thing I've done intentionally. Yeah, Sana's done Metal Gear Solid. He got the PC version that came out in GOG recently. Which is basically the integral version. And he did that on stream as his first stream. I could probably convince him to do Final Fantasy VIII. Okay, first things first, kill this one. Take those. Yo. Get out of here. Block pushing speed increase is also a fantastic feature that I don't want to give up. Out of it. I have FF8 on PC, not the remaster, the original version that they put on Steam. Yeah, that should work. I do have the remaster, but I have the remaster on Switch. And who knows, if I play FF8 again, I might do the Switch version. Remaster, because I did the PlayStation version last time. Like how the first time I did FF7 on stream, I did the PS4 version. And now this time we're doing the PlayStation version, but the PlayStation version's modded. With a new translation. Piss off. I have debated picking up Final Fantasy VII on Steam, but there's not really that much point, honestly, because I wouldn't really play it much. The Switch version of FF8 is the remastered version. So if you know what the remastered version has, then that's gonna be it. Alright, find the corner. There we go, I knew the light arrows actually did more damage. There we go. Yeah, the remaster has the fast forward on it. No random encounters, refill your health. And they've redid all the 3D models on it, which is a neat feature. The downside is, like every other HD version of the PS1 Final Fantasies, they've not really done anything to help the backgrounds. So the backgrounds are still pre-rendered images, rendered at 320 by 240, but now they're being displayed at 1080. So, as you can imagine, there's kind of an issue with that. They look terrible. Plus, the tiling on the overworld is not well done. that lead? Back there. What's there a need there? Honestly, if it's the only version you have access to, there's a Switch. If it's the only version you have access to, it's fine. I'm kind of a stickler for a bunch of stuff though, so I prefer the PlayStation version. There's also the fact that the menus, for some reason, run at 15 frames. I think it's 15 or 16. Which is choppier than the original. The original game, the battles ran at 15 frames, but the menus ran at 60. Which wouldn't be all that big an issue if it wasn't for some timing-based stuff like Squall's Limit Break, the Renzo Beacon. Oh, between PS4 and Switch, there basically isn't any. There might be a slight resolution difference, but they're essentially the same version. There is a channel on YouTube that I checked out a little bit that went into detail on the difference between every version of several Final Fantasy games. 7, 9, 10, 12. They might have done 8, but I didn't see the 8 video. Wait, let me see if I can find it. Here we go. Austin SV.
Welcome back to another port review. This time we're reviewing the ports of Final Fantasy X.
What's the fucking thing? God damn. Yeah, various videos and stuff on that's the channel. Videos on the differences version of various games. Like with 12, goes into the differences between the original PS2 release, the International Zodiac Job System version, and then each of the Zodiac Age versions, PS4, Xbox One and Switch and PC. And the differences between all of them. Like, more in depth than you'd really expect. I need to do 12 at some point. I never beat 12. Yeah, that channel's pretty good. Has a bunch of information on a bunch of different games like that, properly checking the differences. There's more than just Final Fantasy as well. There's Dragon Quest XI, which version you should probably play. It's one of the weird things with that, because the videos are specifically titled, which version should you play? And he never gives you an answer. He just gives you the facts and lets you decide the answer for yourself. Which is nice. I can definitely appreciate that. No, that's reasonable, Bane. That's why you have this power. Now we can go for the boss. Now I have to figure out where the boss is. I'm currently going through Final Fantasy 13 at the minute. It was the reward game for us hitting 150 followers. And this is the second time I've gone through it. I did it once before and didn't enjoy it. But this is the second time I've gone through it, and I'm enjoying it more the second time. So if you want to check that out, Drama Fan, we're doing that on Tuesdays and Thursdays. We're currently going through that. I think a fresh perspective on that, with the knowledge of what's coming and where it's supposed to be going, has definitely helped. Yeah, I thought you'd been in some previous videos, some previous streams. I just couldn't remember which. Yeah, a scythe is always a cool weapon. I still need to find the Giant's Mask. Like, a scythe is incredibly impractical, but there's just something about it that's cool as a weapon. But then again, I am a Castlevania fan, and when we do Bloodborne, I do want to basically do a whip playthrough, because Castlevania and the whips, and the whip is an incredibly impractical weapon. We didn't open that. Alright, thanks for joining us, Bane. You have yourself a good night, and we'll catch you next time. Take care of yourself, buddy. Yeah, my original playthrough of FF13 was over the course of months. Because I kept putting it down and then going back to it to do more of it. Because I had problems with that game. Yeah, it took me a long time to beat 13 the first time. Missing a key. There we go. Yeah. I did 15 in a pretty short time space. I have to figure out where that key is. I did 15 in a fairly short time space. I didn't leave it after starting it. There was the big difference with me between 13 and 15. 13 I hated. 15 disappointed me. I felt like it could have done so much better. I didn't go this way. There it is. Nah, I'll probably figure it out, Lena. I appreciate that. The chest it's in will be obvious when we see it, because it'll have the gold trim. I did plenty of side quests. There is the case of one thing Dragon Age Inquisition really taught me was, like, do not spend all of your time doing side quests or you'll quit the game. You'll quit the game before you get anywhere. Because I had real trouble staying interested in Dragon Age Inquisition. And I hit a point where I just had to stop doing side quests, or I would have quit the game. Let's get this off the map. Well, that's bullshit. Yeah, with 15, I did a bunch of side quests. Didn't get caught up on only doing side quests. And push forward in it. And it was mostly enjoyable. My biggest problem comes after a specific point in the game where the game just lost itself and very clearly didn't know what it wanted to be doing. Well, it helps with the Elder Scrolls games that the side quests are basically the bulk of the game. But then again, the Elder Scrolls games are basically a series where you're probably never going to actually complete a game. You can do the main quest, but they still leave the side stuff open, and that's the point. And you'll never fully complete one. We opened the chest. What was the other chest? Did that other chest have gold shrimp? Yeah, 15 is the game we're doing for 200 followers. We're going to do all of it, and I haven't done all of it before. When I say all of it, I mean the game plus the DLC, because I haven't done any of the DLC before. But my biggest problem with DLC with 15 was ultimately that it was very clearly unfinished. I do not remember what that quest is, Gramophone. Okay. Another thing that really bothered me with 15 was the timed stuff. A single-player game with limited time content is always stupid to me. Never understand the point. Hopefully Final Fantasy 16 has the advantage of being a complete game. Just have to wait and see. There we go. Because 15 was not a finished game. And it was pretty apparent immediately. Especially when they started adding story updates after launch. Yeah, I'm hopeful for Final Fantasy 16. Yes. Like I say, while RE3 Remake does have an issue of feeling like it was rushed, it was at least a complete game. While Final Fantasy 15 wasn't, and it's really apparent. Because they added a bunch of stuff back in, and the DLC covers a lot of story features that should have been in the main game. That should be the giant mask. I'll be honest with you, Lino, I wasn't entirely sure it would work, using the song or something like that. But it's a feature that had been in previous Zelda games. Like in A Link to the Past, if you use the magic mirror in a dungeon, it'll warp you back to the start. Okay, cool. What did that actually do for me? Okay, so I'm missing a key. I hope this isn't going to end up being a problem. I guess it isn't. RE3 is fine enough as its own game. It has a bunch of the same problems that RE2 Remake has, in that it's a decent game on its own. As a remake, it's disappointing. It's just more disappointing as a remake than RE2 Remake is. Alright, boys. You can do this without getting giant. It is entirely possible. So this is a boss fight that they made worse in the 3DS version for no fucking you can use the Face Dating Mask in any of the boss rooms. Face Dating Mask does have the range attack, Beam Blade, Blade Beam. when you attack while eating. Theoretically, it could be possible. The only one of the regular bosses I've ever used the first data mask on, though, to actually win is Adalwa. Because it's the only one that's kind of a straight-up fight with no real units. That twin mold fight, you know, the Majora Master is. Tried that with your titanium. That wasn't weird camera shots, you are right. I don't think Twin Mold is a particularly difficult fight. The biggest problem is managing magic. But if you bring some magic potions, not necessarily an issue. Yeah, the magic's really the only real concern. Because other than that, Twin Mold is the simplest boss in this game. Just hit the head or tail. It's basically the 3D version of Land Bowlers from A Link to the Past. I've never actually tried that. By the time I was aware of the glitches you could use to run around with the first AE mask, I just wasn't really playing the N64 anymore. It took me a while to get a decent enough hookup for this to the HD TV, which is what you're seeing now. And it still has visual issues. It's just really hard to get a good video signal out of the N64. It's like the worst system for hooking up to a HD TV. Alright, that is the last dungeon. Okay, so we got some time. Let's go check out what's going on with Pamela and her father. Well, they seem okay. Kinda worrying that a kid that young has to be that responsible. Yeah, Majora's Mask has a fantastic soundtrack, even as Zelda games go. You think the Gibdo Mask is a direct result of Skull Kid? You know what I've had stuck in my head for like a week now? Or like over a week? The music that plays in Super Mario Maker for some reason. I have no idea why. I haven't played Super Mario Maker in well over 2 years. I mean, there's the hint that everything wrong in Akana Valley is coming from Stone Tower and Skull Kid's responsible for that. Whether the Gibdo Well is part of that, I don't know. Presumably. Potentially, but once you get to Ikana Valley, because Great Bay feels mostly separate from it, but I guess still is. But once you get to Ikana Valley, the question of how long Majora's Mask has had enough influence over Skull Kid to do all of this becomes a real question. It brings up a point someone brought up earlier of Skull Kid being malicious very quickly. Which also brings up the question of why wasn't he more malicious with us? Especially if he'd already done stuff like Ikana Valley. Because, I mean, ultimately, when it comes down to it, the main thing Skull Kid does to us is take our Ocarina and Epona. He doesn't turn us into a Deku Scrub until we chase him. Yeah, and the suggestion that those pranks start getting nastier after what he does to us. Exactly, the whole thing with, like, did Skull Kid do that to the butler's son? There's a weird level of inconsistency with all of it. Everything he does in Clocktown and Termina is incredibly malicious. And then what he did to us is so much more innocuous in comparison. Well, no, I get that. We wouldn't have chased him if he didn't steal from us, but you know what the mindset of somebody like that is. Alright, let's go. Excellent, I was after the big equivalent. We had kind of an issue of arrows anyway. I don't want to have that issue again on the moon. Might as well put this money in the bank. Because the world will still be here tomorrow. You ever think about how most of the town has been evacuated, but the kids are still here? If they have parents. I first thought it was orphans. And again, I say most people have evacuated. The only people I can really think of that have definitely evacuated are Anju and her family. Like, if we head to Romani Ranch now, we can find Anju and her family in the ranch. But everybody else, I think, is still here. You say that, but the thing with the bombers and Skull Kid seems to imply that they were actually nice to him and he betrayed that trust. That's actually a point. Let's go take a look at the guards, because the guards at this point are all staring up at the moon with their hands on the chest. That's like one of my favourite things about Majora's Mask, the way everybody has different reactions each day. Which really helps the characters feel like actual people. 3-day cycle ends up being a fantastic idea for that, because everybody can be doing different things on different days, with different reactions. I think that's really cool. Yeah, between the town's guard and the Muto, the leader of the carpenters. And so the implication seems to be that the carpenters have all fled, but Muto's still there. Look, bitch. Yeah, the last 6 hours is a really good song. Usually what I do when I'm going for an all-mask run, I end that with the cafe side quest. Because when you get out of the cave with Cafe, having sorted Cafe's side quest out, it's midnight. And to finish that, you need to wait until Cafe gets back to town. So you can just stand in town and listen to the music for a while. And then, like, immediately after, go up and deal with Majora. There you go. One of my favourite stages in Smash has always been Termina Bay. The moon slowly approaches the town in the background, and then as it gets too close, the 4 giants come along and push it back up, and that's always really cool. I don't even think it's a particularly good stage mechanically. It's a pain in the ass to fight on, it's really small, you get fucked over really easily. I just love the design of it. Like the background design, the way it references Majora's Mask. Here we go. Attack on side. Fair enough. I do like Oath to Order as a song. You say grass skirts, but like I don't really think so. But it's finally over. You're right. This is good, actually. And the way Skull Kid's body's just limp there is really creepy. I like it. Last minute plot twist. You notice how the moon's turned between shots? Whereas previously when the giant stopped it, it was like... But now the skull, the mask has gone in, it suddenly turned from like up here, it's like... soon everybody will be into being sat on by a large object. They just didn't realise it would be the moon. Bitch, I'm the hero of time. It's kind of worrying, Chanson. It's really surprising just how big this area is. I'm here to destroy you. Yeah, let's play swords. I do really like Majora's theme. Now let's do this. Jansen, you were here when we had to deal with rock nipples on Gorons in Twilight Princess. Well, that didn't work, I'm out of ideas. Is it just me, or did the mask get bigger? Oh, you too, mate. I always like Chansum, lunar phases. The difference between this and doing it with the first 80s mask is the first 80 mask is just C target and just keep pressing B. That's the entire 3-phase fight. Beyblades were so fucking dumb. Well, the mask came off easily enough, so probably not. You know, I wouldn't think so. If Nintendo really wanted to do that, they would have found a way. I'm beginning to think that that isn't the solution. Let me have 20 more minutes to try this, Lena. Make it work. I had the mushroom. Ah, bitch. That's pretty funny, Sandy. God damn it, why can't I aim it though? These targets are really screwing me up though. Alright, swim mode. Let me just break these pots. Oh, you dodged that, you idiot. Now we're cooking. We're gonna be cooking in a minute. Oh my god, you are fucking kidding me. Oh boy, is that some bullshit. This playthrough just keeps going better and better. Hey, Sina. Coming in right at the end. Final boss. Earn yourself, you dick. Alright, boys. Phase 2. Oh, Clem. Yeah, Majora's Wrath with its lips. Right. Phase 3 is a little terrifying. Well, he gets angry in Phase 3. You're beginning to irritate me now. Why did you miss that? Good. You mean because of the unpredictability of it, Chancellor? I wish these targets would work better for me. Oh shit, now he's really doing Beyblades. See, that's kind of an imposing figure. With him in shadow there and all you can see is the eye. That's kind of... Death beam. Majora's Mask, done, dusted, 3 days. I think the first phase was probably the worst just for hitting it. Then the moon went home. Charger spin attack. I tried that and that didn't work, but you know. I think the Zora Boomerang was probably a reasonable idea. Just the issue of resetting the fight if you get hit with a fire beam, that's dumb. Reminds me of that time I heard about somebody facing the final boss of Breath of the Wild. And the Blood Moon rose during the fight, which reset the entire fight. Well, you'd never have a chance to do that, Lino, because that only works underwater. Oh? How did you use it on Phase 3, Lena? Wasn't where you could do the energy shield out of water. I'll have to try that sometime. Never said I was going to be your friend. Tell me what to do, you're not my real dad. What a weirdo. Oh, so I'm not invited, is that it, Tattle? Bitch. After everything we've been through, and I'm not even invited to the carnival. I think that's a deliberate design choice with the Happy Mask salesman. Especially the way that he switches between poses with absolutely no animation. He's meant to be unsettling. Honestly, Drama Fan, there's absolutely no reason why it shouldn't already be on Switch. Nintendo dragging the heels over it is absurd. They should have just ported over the Virtual Console from the Wii U. That would have been something, some kind of nice thank you for the people who supported the Wii U. But yeah, no, Wii U Virtual Console all on Switch at launch, and if you bought anything on there, you now have it on Switch. It does, the Virtual Console really should still exist. The subscription is not a replacement for it. Plus thing, like, the subscription service means people have to keep paying for it, but it becomes a case of how much on there is worth paying for. How much on there do you not already have a way of playing? Now, I've said before, like, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm on a family membership with other people, I wouldn't have Switch Online because I don't think it's worth it. Nintendo says no, and also, if you emulate any of these games that they're not selling you, that's wrong. You're in the wrong. That's interesting. So do all these not actually appear if you didn't do the respective side quests? I wasn't aware of that. I've never actually finished this without having all the masks before. Huh. So does that mean we don't get Cafe and Anju's wedding then? The problem with that is, Sina, you're not wrong. Nintendo gets away with so much that other companies wouldn't be allowed to because they're Nintendo. Like, look at how many Wii U games they've ported to the Switch and demand full price for. Gearbox did that with Bulletstorm. Full clip edition, ported it to modern systems, and said full price. And people revolted. You don't get the Cafe and Anju wedding scene, damn. That's kind of sad. I'm really concerned about the 35th anniversary of Zelda, which is this month. Like, Zelda's 35th anniversary is this month, and I'm really concerned about it, considering how Nintendo did Mario's 35th anniversary last year. Like, are they going to turn around and be like, oh yeah, no, for the 35th anniversary we're putting Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD on Switch, separately for full price? Because, let's be fair, that's basically the kind of shit they did with Mario Anniversary. It was like, hey, for Mario's 35th anniversary, we're going to put basic emulations of 3D Mario games on Switch. It's going to be full price, and you will only have 5 months to buy it. And it's like, what? Why? Because Nintendo. So my thought with this, because we know the Hero of Time Link in the child timeline goes into Twilight Princess and ends up as the Hero's Shade. My thought with this is that Link never gets out of the Lost Woods here, and eventually turns into a Stalfos, which is the Hero's Shade that we see in Twilight Princess. Exactly. Um, to be fair, Sina, you don't really need to. It's all side stuff. I only bring this up because it was confirmed that this Link is the Hero's Shade in Twilight Princess. And it's the only time there's any real direct continuity between two of them that involves a single character. Yeah, my thought with the Mario 3D All Stars, and okay, so it's 3 Mario games. Why isn't Galaxy 2 on there? And my thought with that is that Nintendo would have decided that 4 3D Mario games for full price is too much value. Because it wouldn't surprise me if that was the thought. There was another thought I heard later on that it might be because Galaxy 2 relies more on the pointer than the Galaxy 1 does, with Yoshi. Which could be possible. But Nintendo could have worked out a way to deal with that. I like Mario World. Anyway. That's Majora's Mask in 3 days. Yeah, Mario World's the one that introduced Yoshi. Majora's Mask in 3 days. I hope everybody enjoyed it. We didn't go after all the masks, and I'm okay with that. The fight with Majora's Mask ended up being more interesting for that, I think. Because with the first 80s mask, it's a cakewalk. You didn't like Mario World, Signer? I need to pick a day you're off so you can watch an entire stream and just show you how good I am at Mario World. Not about earlier, it's been a while since I've done Mario World on stream. Yeah, you are right, Titanium. Nintendo, with the cease and desists on basically everything, and Sega's like, no, do fan stuff, because the fan stuff is arguably the best thing we've got. It's like, hey, Sonic Mania, the best Sonic game in years. Not developed by Sonic Team. Which said to me, more a case of, Sonic Team doesn't know how to make a good Sonic game anymore. But, you know, that's just me. Speaking of, if we do a second Sonic Marathon, I don't want to do Sonic 4. I'm not going to do Sonic 4. Yeah, that's one of the big issues, Titanium. And when you get down to it, Sonic Generations is okay. No, it's not recent. Sonic Generations was 10 years ago now. Sonic's 20th anniversary. Yeah, Sonic Generations ultimately was okay. It wasn't an amazing game. People gave it a lot of slack because it was the first actually playable one in a long time that didn't have a lot of shit. Yeah, Sonic came out in 91, and Sonic Generations was the game for the 20th anniversary, so it was 2011. Crash Bandicoot is 25 years old this year. It didn't, and it also balanced 2D with 3D better than Colors did, because Colors was better than Unleashed, but it was a little too much 2D. But at the same time, Unleashed was also willing to take more risks than Generations, and I think while Generations comes out the better game, Unleashed is more interesting in its daytime stages. Metroid turns 35 in August. I'm concerned about what Nintendo's going to do with it. I'd been saying for a while that Nintendo basically ignored Metroid for the 30th anniversary, and that wasn't entirely true. They put out Federation Force, which was probably worse than ignoring it. If they do anything, yeah. Yeah, that's one of the generation's biggest problems, especially after Colors had such good writing. It's like the writing in Colors was one of the best things about it, and I was really happy with Lost World bringing back that writing. Except for that point where Tails is all like, no, Sonic, you trust Eggman more than me, where? And it was like, what? But then the writing got bad again with Forces. I think the peak of Sonic writing was in games, Sonic Colors. In general, Sonic Boom. The Sonic Boom cartoon had some fantastic writing. Anyway, we're basically just... Forces was so fucking lazy. Anyway, it's time to call it. We finished Majora's Mask. It's gonna be a while before I do another Zelda game. Or I'll come back next week and do A Link to the Past in one sitting again. We did Majora's Mask Redux ROM hack for this. I got a ROM hack for Link to the Past called Link to the Past Redux, which does some neat things with A Link to the Past, which I might do. God, even classic Sonic wasn't great in that game, because they butchered the physics. They got the physics down pretty well in Generations, and then ruined them again in Forces. I don't want to get into a discussion of why Sonic Forces is absolute garbage and you shouldn't pay for it. And I hope everybody enjoyed Majora's Mask. If you want to see more Majora's Mask in a playthrough that you probably haven't seen already, the links that have been popping up to the YouTube channel where I have the archives, we did Majora's Mask in October of 2019, and that was an all-mask run. That was 5 sessions. It's all on the YouTube channel if you want to check it out. If you don't, I understand. Don't feel obligated to. Don't feel obligated to give a courtesy glance. But if you want more, it is there. If I'm feeling up to it, we'll back to a regular streaming schedule tomorrow with Final Fantasy 13. We'll return to that. Next Sunday, we'll be back with more Final Fantasy 7 with Clem. We'll be getting back to that. Saturday, we're still taking a break from Skies of Arcadia to let Chansum get ahead of us some more. So Saturday, there's a bunch of stuff I've been debating doing. There's the Max Payne playthrough I've been considering. Ninja Gaiden 2 following on from Ninja Gaiden Black. Could be interesting. I've not done Ninja Gaiden 2 before. I've done Sigma 2, I've not done Original 2. It's cool, Chansum. Real life happens. And when it comes down to it, I've done Skies of Arcadia before on stream. It's not a big deal. That's a nice emote, Titanium. Get yourself an Ica emote there, that's nice. I like that. I need to get some more emotes, and I might just go with Skies of Arcadia for the emote stuff. But yeah, Final Fantasy 13 tomorrow, hopefully. You prefer Gilda? It does fit Gilda, yeah. Yeah, hopefully back to Final Fantasy 13 tomorrow. Saturday, Ninja has been refusing to play Max Payne because he wants to watch me play it. And I'm like, Ninja, you should do Max Payne, it's really good. But it's like, I've been wanting to replay it myself anyway. Usually use Alfonso. Yeah. So I'm not sure what we'll be doing on Saturday. There's a bunch of stuff. I was half debating just starting Yakuza. I've been meaning to do Yakuza for the stream for a long time now. And the way I want to work it with Yakuza is I want to do every game that's been released in English. So start with original Yakuza on PS2, and then Yakuza 2, and then get the remastered collection of 3, 4, and 5. Do Dead Souls between 4 and 5, then Yakuza 0, Kiwami 2, and Yakuza 6. And the only one of those I don't own is 6. But yes. Maybe we'll start Yakuza soon. If we do, we'll be doing the original Yakuza, which is the only one that had the English voice acting. Enrique, I thought there was something weird going on with you saying Alfonso, but I thought you might have been doing a joke. That's probably racist. Yeah, I was going to say Yakuza 1 is the only Yakuza that's been released with an English dub, but that's not true. I think Like a Dragon was also given an English dub. Yeah, if we do Yakuza, we'll start with the first one, which has an all-star cast, including Mark Hamill, Michael Madsen, Eliza Dushku. Look forward to that. But we could just go with Max Payne. I don't know, I'm just rambling at this point. We'll see. Yakuza's pretty cool, and it is more accessible now than ever. Yakuza was kind of awkward for a long time. The original game on PS2 didn't sell all that well in the West. They put a bunch of money into releasing it in the West with an all-star cast, like I say. And it didn't sell super well, so when Sega actually did release the second game in the West, they didn't dub it, they just put subtitles on it, which a lot of people preferred. And then Yakuza 3 finally came out in the West, and they cut a bunch of stuff out of it for the West. And Yakuza 4 came out, and that's where it started to pick up a little steam. And then Yakuza 5 came out, and people were really into Yakuza now in the West. And so Yakuza is way more popular now than it was 10 years ago. And it's way easier to grab a Yakuza game, which is really cool. But I've had Yakuza on PS2 for years, since I was in college? Or a little after college. I picked up Yakuza 2 and then picked up the first Yakuza on PS2. Got them both pretty cheap, actually, because they weren't highly sought after at the time. Anyway, that is going to do it for today. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Let's throw some shout-outs for some cool people. We have Teak the Gamer, who is super cool. I don't think he's going to be live today, but he should be live tomorrow with his Turn-Based Tuesdays, where he's currently playing through Final Fantasy IV The After Years. So it's worth checking him out. Chansum Gaming, who's a super cool dude who is currently working his way through Azure Striker Gunvolt 2, Tales of Berseria, Final Fantasy VII Remake, and Skies of Arcadia Legends. One of those is probably worth checking out. We, of course, have Lino, who is currently doing a playthrough of Splinter Cell. Check him out, he's a cool person. Our buddy Signer, who has recently started streaming himself. He's only recently started streaming, doesn't have a schedule yet, doesn't know what he's really doing with it yet. So he's just going as the crow flies. But check him out, he's a cool dude. Our buddy Magic Core, who is always super supportive, who is currently playing through Persona 5 Royal. Recommend checking him out, he's a very cool dude, him and his brother. See, there is, of course, our buddy Ninja, who doesn't stream super often, but when he does, it's worth checking out. That Resident Evil 3 playthrough he did was a no-death run, it was a no-death, no-save run, killing Nemesis every time he appeared. It took him 8 hours to manage to pull the playthrough off, but it was very impressive. And let me see, is there anybody live? Magic is currently live, so you could check him out if you want to move into watching somebody. I'm not going to raid him, though, because he is doing Persona 5 at the minute. He's on part 12. So that is probably a little too far to jump into. It's kind of the problem with people doing RPGs. Like, jumping into it with people who've never seen it before isn't really a good thing when they're that far. Yeah, I think that's good enough. I think that's good for the shout outs. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody in the chat. Clem, Bane, Lino, Chansum, Titanium, Drama Fan, Signer. Did I miss anybody? I don't think so, but if I did, I apologize. But you were very much appreciated. Thank you for joining the stream and keeping me company. Chat is always the best part of the stream. It's no problem, Jansen. Good stuff. We should be back tomorrow, 8 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time GMT with Final Fantasy 13. Hopefully. Final Fantasy 7 with Clem will continue on Sunday. And for the Saturday stream, I don't know what we're going to be moving on to, but hopefully it'll be something fun. So I'll look forward to that. But in the meantime, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.